So, we ready to go?
Yep, whenever you're ready.
Alright, sounds good. Let me get switched over here. There we go. Oop. Got a little bit of stuff to kind of manipulate on the screen, as is usually the case. So, hello Apache!
Right, 1 second.
Oh.
Just get my music stopped. There we go.
Oh, I just let my
I
music
think I
play
should be ready now.
quietly in the background.
Yeah, mine's really loud, so I've stopped that now. Hello! Welcome to the stream.
So, we
You have
got
to let me know in... Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, that's fine. Oh my gosh, that song is a lot louder than the last one.
I was going to say, you'll have to let me know in chat, or is everything coming through? Last week we had some issues with sound, so if anyone's listening to my stream, watching my stream, can you let me know if you can hear Nathan? And is everything coming through okay for you? What are the sound levels like?
So, we want to get some path work done today, right?
Yes.
So,
And first of all, you want to show me your terraces, and I'm quite low on food, so I'm going to have to come over anyway.
okay, that works. So, I actually see you here, so... Yeah, I've been doing a lot of work yesterday and early this morning on the terraces, and so I'm very pleased with how they look. So...
Yeah. Oh, very quickly, do you want to see the big building that I've been working on?
Oh, sure.
You'll be able to see it just from this rise.
Yep.
I'll put a roof on it now.
Yeah, that's a little bit big. Looks like you're putting all of that hay grass to good use.
Yes, definitely. I've used all of it so far, and then more as well. So I've got about 500, 600 left.
Oh, jeez.
So not too bad.
You've used more than a little then.
Yeah, and I've cleared out all the grass from inside it and everything, so there's lots more grass gone into that as well.
I see you're still wearing your winter attire.
I am, yes. I don't really intend on taking it off.
Oh, I change mine depending on the seasons. So here we go.
Ooh, nice. I like the bridge.
Took a little bit to figure out how to make that at an angle.
Yeah, diagonal building's always different.
Yes. But like I say, there's tons of seeds to go around here, so feel free to harvest whenever you want and just make sure the stuff gets rotated.
Right, cool. I think one day you will have to take me through and just make sure that I know exactly how to rotate the crops, which ones are which.
Yep.
Kind of, if I take flax up, do I put carrots in, that kind of stuff.
Actually, if you take flax out, carrots is the worst thing to plant behind them. But that's...
Well, there you go. That's what you need to teach me.
So I do think that I will be putting a little farmhouse up here that we can keep all the seeds stored in and stuff. That way they're near the farms. But yeah, then I've got this. I love this. Have you seen this yet? Other than in video?
Bubbling brook. That's nice. I haven't actually watched your last episode yet, so this is all brand new.
Ah, nice. That's actually good to hear. So it's all
yeah, I kind of
surprise.
deliberately didn't because I knew I'd be streaming with you. So.
Yep. Yeah, and then I made a bunch of the little oil lamps to just give a little bit of mood lighting, you know, so that you can see the path from a distance. But that's about it.
Yeah.
But yes, I have been hard at work on that.
Looks really good.
And here's a little something.
A small tree farm.
Yeah, small tree farm. There's 256 trees planted there. I'm running low on charcoal, so.
That's going to be really fun to harvest, you know?
Well, there's a reason I've planted it now, because I want these things to grow before winter so that I can harvest them through winter. And it'll be a solid block of wood.
Pretty much, yeah. But it means you can't cut them down individually.
No, I'm not worried about it, and that's why I set it up in 128 sapling blocks. So there's 2 stacks of saplings in each block here. Which, yeah, it'll be a lot of trees. Don't get caught inside of the saplings when they start growing.
No, definitely not.
You'll be in there for a while.
Right, can we get some food?
Yes. So there's a bunch of food prepared. I have currently spelt porridge with red currants. And
you brought the outside inside as well.
What's that?
You brought the outside inside with all the plants and planters?
Oh, yes. So, yeah, I found a trader that sells all of these fancy pottery parts, and
yes, I did watch that episode. They're really nice.
Yeah. So I will be getting lots of those. I've been trading with the survival goods trader here, trying to get as many gears as I can, so the next time that I go back I'll have plenty of gears. But yes, I had to cull back the animal herd, and so I've got tons and tons of red meat stew with turnips and cabbage and all of these, with the exception of these 3 porridge vessels here on the top of the first shelf, everything else is sealed. So until we start getting into food not growing, we want to be cooking new stuff, and then the sealed ones can be used after that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, feel free to eat as much as you want there. I also did some preparation for what we're doing today in making a bunch of path blocks. So I used up just about all of my Swavite stones, almost all of my andesite stones, and then started dipping into my basalt stones. So I have made a lot of path.
I've got about 2.5 stacks on me.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen where this path is leading up to either yet, so you'll have to show me that as well.
Yep. And it's actually good that we can see where we're going, but yeah, that's what I've got. You know, I don't do anything small.
No. bit more than I have.
So
you do get a month head start on me.
Yeah. Can you come and pick up some of this stuff? Because I can't carry it all. I don't really want to have a crate with me. I would rather just...
No, I was going to... should we grab a chest as well, just in case we find stuff?
Oh, yeah, it might not be a bad idea. So, and also, we'll probably want to take some of the paths, or the stairs and half slabs here. I got the stairs if you have room to take the half slabs in the soil path chest.
Yep. So path.
I just realized I had my chat wrong. Hey Tink! Supposed to be working, not watching videos. NDC, yeah. I'm not reading that, but good morning to you as well. That's not an appropriate name for my streams. So where we're going with this path, I've already kind of started it a little bit because I've been running back and forth between the traders so much. But
yeah.
You know, I did some landscaping over here. There used to be a pond here that's been filled in. And I kind of knocked this, there was a little bit of a ridge here, knocked that off because it just didn't feel right. But so
do you take the muddy gravel out as you filling in the lakes, or the little ponds.
Yes, I actually
That's
have half a chest of muddy gravel there. So this just leads over here to the survival goods trader. Now, by the way, this seems like a bit of a bug, but I broke the sand underneath the ladder leading into the trader's caravan, and the ladder broke. Now I can't place it back because it's claimed land.
Oh, right. I'm surprised the sand wasn't claimed as well.
Yeah, you would think that it should be claiming the blocks underneath the caravan as well, so that that can't happen. And that might be something to recommend to Tyrone.
Yeah.
I think he still needed honey. I think I traded everything else. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just such a pain to make all of those bowls. Okay, so the direction of the path. So I think we want to go from about here and branch off in this direction. And so yes, we are going to be cutting through some trees. But we'll just go in the direction so that we can get an idea of where we're headed. So there is a cave around here in these trees, so be careful. Yeah, right here.
I see it, yeah.
So we'll go through here. This will eventually lead us over. Oh, hey, there's chicken in a meteorite hole. Eventually, this will lead us over into the andesite desert, the gravel desert. Or, no, this is a sand desert, yeah. But we'll have to cut across the sand desert. I think actually we don't want to go quite this far south because we wanted to go to the teleport or translocator that we tried to go through last week first, right? So yeah, that's going to be, let's see here. Do I have that one pinned? Yes, I do. Apparently I have a bunch of waypoints pinned and I need to unpin them. And my map glitched. There we go. Okay, so the translocator is actually a fair distance north. So maybe we just follow around the lake? So we're about straight east of the translocator right here.
Yeah.
Now, of course, there's a lot of really big hills and stuff in between us and the translocator. So the path is going to kind of have to wind back and forth between them. Okay, so looking at the map, there appears to be a little draw a little bit to the north of us through the desert. And that might be a good place to take the path. So if we run a little bit north of the trader and... then
so carry it on from the trader.
Yes, I think that would be the best way to do it.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
And once we get to the translocator, we can kind of figure out where we're going from there. So shovel. Do you need an iron shovel to do this?
An iron shovel would be nice. I have one copper shovel and an obsidian shovel, and some obsidian and some flint.
Okay. Well, let's just work for a little while and get some of these paths kind of placed out. What I really should have done... Oh, geez, yeah, this is going to be horrid. What I really should have done was...
Should we tunnel?
Maybe. Tunneling is kind of slow, but I mean, with two of us, it would be a little bit quicker.
I don't think it would be massively slow. I don't think it would be any slower than going over the top.
I just like the idea of being able to see the path from the map. That's the only thing for me. So we would have to have a small bridge right there.
Yeah.
That would be the only thing. And we kind of go past this ruin here. Going to be a lot of trees to clear out of the way. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm going to place down the chest and fill it up with path blocks. And I think I'm going to start clearing trees ahead of the path. And I'll give you my iron shovel. And you can start coming up behind and filling in the path, if that sounds good.
Yeah.
So there's that. I got some shears. I have axes. I think we should be good. And there are some stairs in there. We shouldn't need them for a while. So. Oh, geez, there's a lot of horsetail here.
So do we want to take it forward straight from here?
But that is the wrong tool. So I think we want to... Oh, yeah, we'll have to remove these trees too. So I think we want to go around the front side. I can't clear any more of the leaves around the caravan anymore. So I think we want to bring it around the front side here, and then we'll just shape the edge of the lake here a little bit so that we can put the path in. I think that would be fine. Trying not to overly destroy things. You don't really do much in the way of fighting the drifters, do you?
Not overly. I mean, I do when they're around.
Yeah. I would say these horsetail, they come in so handy for that, because you make the poultices, and then just when you know you're going to be fighting them, like say when you have a temporal storm or something, you just carry around a stack of those. I typically have a couple of stacks made up and ready to go.
It is something I need to get on top of, because I haven't really had any scary moments yet, even with the temporal storm.
Yeah.
But I know that as soon as I say that, now the next time a storm happens, I'm going to be right out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's typically the way that it works.
Yeah.
So I think we should actually be able to cut through this ruin. I think that would be kind of neat. And maybe that ruin could eventually be toyed around with a little to make it look more interesting. By the way, you do know that you can plant trees on sand and gravel, not just soil.
Yes.
Okay, good, good, good. Cinnamon roll for breakfast. I want a cinnamon roll for breakfast. Making me jealous.
I want a cinnamon roll for lunch.
Well, I mean, I had eggs and toast for breakfast, so... One thing about this is I'm going to get lots of wood for charcoal.
I need to get a really deep charcoal pit sorted out soon.
Yeah, so do I. And maybe we could pool our resources, I don't know.
Well, I've already got 4 chests full of birch logs. Ready to cut up into firewood.
Nice. Definitely wintertime projects there.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be using birch wood at all, really. At least not the logs.
Oh yeah.
I'll probably use some of well, a lot of the fences and gates and stuff.
Yeah. You know, I do actually find it kind of funny that you're using maple wood, but you're in a birch forest. And I'm using stone, and I'm in a maple forest. It's just kind of humorous.
Do you want me to go through or over the ruins?
I think let's go through. Let's go through. Let's kind of make it look like there was the ruin here, and it's been broken out to accommodate the path. Let's see here, so we may want to remove that block of dirt. So this is like a wall section. What would be... Got a few extra blocks here. One good thing about all of this is by the time it's all said and done, we'll have enough dirt again to make a whole bunch more paths.
Yes.
And I'm definitely going to be getting a lot of hay grass from all of this, or dry grass. I'll have to combine it eventually.
Just seeing which direction we're going.
Yeah, you probably want to go around the side of that little hillock there.
I know you're a monster.
Yeah.
That'll be great once this is all put in because, you know, obviously iron is going to be a big deal, and where this is headed, there is a lot of iron to be had.
It's always good.
Yes. So I've got maybe a third of the first iron vein that I found mined out. And now I've found another one, and so yeah, it's quite the thing to find another iron vein before I even use up the first one. So I think on the bridge for now, just kind of elevate the path, and we'll figure out the bridge later. Oh geez, this is going to be horrible, cutting through all of these pine trees. Actually, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I get tons of horsetail from my gardens. Unfortunately, my large garden that is right beside my storage pyramid is going to have to go bye-bye here pretty soon. Got plans for some big builds there.
Okay, so I've raised it up by path blocks over the water bar.
Yep. I kind of figured this was going to be the case. You're keeping up with me on the placing of blocks. Okay, so yeah, we want to just... this is horrid. I'm going to have to make some ladders and go up this tree. Because otherwise it's going to break the other trees in the area, and I don't really like that idea. No. Dang it.
So if we slow down, should I dig a trench ahead and you clear the way out around it?
I mean, here in a little bit, it will get a lot easier. We're going through one of the most heavily wooded areas right now, which really slows
I'm just
me
thinking,
down.
would it be easier if we were both clearing, or if one was digging a trench and one was clearing behind?
I think the way that we're doing it right now seems to be going pretty good because, I mean, it's literally as fast as you can place the, dig out and place the blocks is how fast we're moving forward.
How close to this water? We don't actually want to go anywhere, do we?
No.
Just
We
want to cut
actually,
straight through.
yeah, we're kind of gonna go straight, and then we want to kind of shoot south of this next little lake, and then go north into the desert valley.
Yeah. I don't want to make it dead straight though.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm always kind of wandering back and forth when I make paths, because straight line paths really just don't exist when you're looking at paths like this. And I do find that kind of interesting. I was actually doing some reading at work about the surveying and why certain things are the way that they are, and it's like, it kind of makes sense. I know that acres are a little different around the world, and some places use hectares, and but the definition of an acre in the U.S. is 1 chain by 1 furlong, I think, and a chain is 66 feet, and a furlong is 10 chains. So very, very strange numbering, but it made sense after I started thinking about it. And it's like, okay, so they would take a chain, attach it to the transit, drag that out in front, and then use the transit to position the end point, mark it, and then move forward with the transit. And it's like, yeah, that totally makes sense now why that's chains rather than it's something else.
We have chains and furlongs and hectares and acres in the UK, but I'm never too sure about what the actual measurements are.
Yeah. Well, sometimes the numbers are a little strange.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really we still use hectares and acres, but we don't tend to measure at all in chain at all.
Yeah. Well, and I know one of my coworkers. We were supposed to go north around this. Oh well, we'll go south around it. No, we were going to go south around it. Okay. One of my coworkers, his dad was a doctor in New Zealand, and I guess it would be something that you might be familiar with too. But people would come in and tell him how much they weighed in stones.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's a stone? Well, it turns out it's 14 pounds. And that's,
Yeah, stone is £14.
And it's like, what? Why? That's just a weird number. I don't know about you, but I am running out of food.
I'm about halfway.
I suppose it's because I'm doing so much tree chopping.
Yeah.
I guess if I start to starve, I can go back at that point.
Did you not bring Crocs?
I did not. I figured the path would take us back fairly quickly now, so I was not exactly thinking about that. Sorry, that's my fault.
That's alright. Yeah, I can't think in kilogram at all. I understand pounds and ounces and stone, but I couldn't tell you what. I know that 10 stone is £140, but I couldn't tell you what that is in kilogram in the slightest. I'd need a calculator and an actual conversion chart to tell me what to convert it to.
Yep.
Because I know it's 2.2 pounds per kilogram.
Yep. Yeah, and we have, you know, with...
I'd have to work it back, from knowing that, I'd have to work it back all the way back to stone and then convert it from there.
Yeah, and we have some guys that deal with international sales at my job, and then they tell us to make up drawings for this piece of equipment that they just sold, but they don't tell us that it was an international sale or anything. And so then we're assuming that we just do it like we do all the time and put down inches and feet. And then they come back and say, well, we need this in dual units because this is going to someone in Australia or something like that. And it's like, yeah, that would have been useful before we made it. Now we got to rearrange everything to make that fit.
Right, what about this? In the UK, drill bits are done by millimeters,
Okay.
but screws are done by inches.
Yep. Okay, I'm starting to starve.
And spanners are done by both. Literally both.
Now that is just bizarre. Now, granted, we do have inches and millimeters on our spanner inches too. So, yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand that. You know, our drill bits are done in inches, and our bolts and screws are done in inches as well until you get down to the really small sizes. And at that point, it gets really confusing.
The one that gets me is how Americans do dates, because it's just wrong.
Yes. And we get so used to it that we don't even think about it, you know.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things, so when we set up things in at work, we have, like, for the drafters, we have lists that they can go through and look at what drawings need to be made, and, you know, we have a date system so that they make sure that they're working on the highest priority thing and all of that. Well, when we put the date down in the name of the drafting list, we put it year, month, day. That way it sorts chronologically, and it's really easy to tell what the newest one is. But inside of that list, there is a spot where you can put you can put the date that it's anticipated to be complete, and pretty much everybody puts it month, day, year.
Yeah.
And it's, why? You know, day, month, year, or year, month, date, or day. You know, why do we mess up that so bad? Why is it October 10th and not the 10th of October?
Yeah. As I say, as I say, it's just so weird to see month, day, year.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that would even be worse. Month, year, day.
Yeah, month, year, day would be very strange.
Does sound like someone in the U.S. would come up with that, though.
Yeah. Right, I've got a crock to take with us.
All right. Yeah, as we get further and further away from the base, it'll be more and more important to make sure that we have that stuff with us. Okay, so I got some granite cobble to drop off. This is another reason, periodically, we need to come back and dump the inventory items and get everything
I've been doing
cleaned
that. Do you have a go chest?
No, I don't. I'll just make one real quick. Oh, I don't even have any planks cut up.
Not a go chest, a dump chest. Sorry, not a go chest.
Yep, I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a whole bunch of chests because I've actually been using them fairly rapidly. You know, with the builds, the house builds, I have been putting chests into them, and so that uses these up fairly quickly.
Yeah, I've been starting to get some of my labeled chests sorted out.
Yeah, it is such a big endeavor to sort everything. Okay, so what I'll do is I will set several chests there, and that should be able to be where we dump all of the items that we collect through the course of this project. And I'd say we've got a couple hours to work on this, so we're going to get a lot of stuff by the time it's all said and done.
Yeah.
See, that one's empty. You know, I'm going to grab a crock as well. So we should have plenty of food available. And then back out we go. Now, I would assume we probably want to pick up that chest by the trader and move it down the path then.
Yeah. I'll put that on my back.
Oh, I'll just break it and carry it because I've got inventory space for it now.
Oh, if I'm doing the path. There we go.
Yeah, I forgot that I made the ladders, and so then I didn't have the inventory space. Someday we'll also have to have this all lightly illuminated with like oil lamps or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to pack your inventory as full as you can out of what's in here, and then I will dump what's left, because I still have like 6 stacks of path in here. There we go. So that's, my inventory is cleared out now. So as much of it as you need to put back, you can, I guess. Oh hey, there's a pig out here. I did not expect to find a pig out here. So while I was working on all the terrace areas, I had a male and female pig wander up. And I mean, I spent an entire 5-hour live stream moving pigs and sheep. It made me a little bit upset. By the way, everybody, just a plain black coffee mug today. Nothing fancy. I really hope that Tyrone gets some merch for the game, because if he were to make a coffee mug, I would buy it in an instant. So now we're going to start getting into some slightly more vertical areas. This, with it being nighttime, it's a little bit harder to see where we're headed. Oh, peat.
Yeah, we were on top of a massive peat pile before.
Let's see here. Let me zoom in on the map a little. So it looks like we're actually going to be cutting right through the middle of this peat pile, which I guess is fine. We'll just know that we need to come out here and clear up a peat pile. Or maybe it would be one of those things that we keep the peat pile and build up like a little peat mining area. You know, make it look neat. Something along the path.
I'm just trying to work out which bits I need to put slabs on.
Yep. Yeah, that's one of those places. Now your job is going to start slowing down, and mine is going to start going faster because we're getting into less and less trees and such, and more up and down, which is going to take a little bit more work on your part. But if I get too far
especially
ahead,
because I only have 16 slabs there.
well, we'll be able to make more of those. No problem. One good thing about slabs is they only take 2 stones for each slab, whereas the paths themselves take 4. And I hear wolves. And I have been picking up rocks and such. I didn't know that was flint. I thought it was just andesite rocks, but yeah, I have been picking up rocks and such too.
Well, we've got a lot of peat here to pick up as well now.
Oh yeah. And that's good. I'm just out grabbing some stones. I think
Which way do we want to go?
I think we want to go down through here.
Oh, okay.
Because this leads into that big desert valley. And maybe... yeah, we'll be fine. I'll grab a bunch of peat here. Sorry for getting in the way there.
Oh, that's okay. We've gone a bit of a roundabout way round there.
Oh, well, that's okay. If we need to straighten it out later, we can straighten it out later. That's no problem. Sorry, that was kind of my fault for wandering off in the distance, picking up rocks.
I was just following you around.
It's like, oh, squirrel! I hate the squirrel. I guess as I get further and further ahead, that means that I prune more leaves rather than just cutting the trees down. Nice part is it looks like the sky is starting to brighten, so we'll be able to kind of see what's going on. But now we're getting into the desert, and so we will have no new dirt collection for a while. Yeah, I think going through this little valley is by far the best idea, because I know how rough the terrain is in the other places. Oh wow, that got really hazy. I cannot hardly see you now.
I can still see you. But yeah, it is getting quite bad.
I just wish we could move those boulders. That is one disadvantage to this area over here. For whatever reason, it is extremely foggy every morning, and the fog typically lasts for a long time. Yeah. Well, one good news is that we don't seem to be having quite the lag problems that we were here the other day.
You had a a cull, didn't you? An animal cull?
Oh yes, there were people doing it all over the server, which made a huge difference.
I do remember something on the website, on the Oripura website, saying you're not really supposed to have more than about 20 animals or 10 animals per pen, isn't it? Something like that.
Well, I think that was dealing with the Minecraft server.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, I can't even see. My entire screen is just a big... It's making my eyes hurt. I mean, the ground and the sky is just merging together.
It is pretty bad.
I mean, do you see
Ooh,
my
that is
screen?
Close.
Are you watching my stream?
Oh wow, yeah. That is bad. It's pretty bad.
Oh,
Mine's not as bad as that.
I can't
don't know why.
see anything. Oh, that's better. I think if you got up here further, it would get worse. Oh yeah, it gets a lot worse. Wow, that's like some of the fog that I drive through in the morning sometimes, where I can't see the front of my vehicle. Yes, that is some heavy fog. Hey there, Atha. Welcome to the stream. And hopefully we can kind of tell where we're going. I'm going to have to look at the mini-map to navigate here. This is horrible. The fog will lift eventually. So is this like a fog desert then? It never rains, but there's stuff growing because there's fog every morning?
Oh wow, it's just got really bad here.
Yeah, I'm navigating via the mini-map. That's horrible.
I'm trying to terraform in this.
Yeah, it's horrible. Well, the good news is I've got a bunch of stones. Now, do you have some soil? Some low fertility soil?
Not much because I've been having to fill stuff in around me.
Okay.
I've got 20. There you go.
Okay, well, what I will do is I'll take these and turn them into half slabs for you.
Spleep.
Yep. So there's a...
Uh-huh.
I picked up most of
Yep.
them. So there's a bunch of half slabs for you. And, wow, I can't see a thing. This is exactly how I feel driving to work sometimes. I mean, it's like, if something walked out in front of me, I would not know about it until I hit it.
Yeah, I hate driving in this. I remember driving back from a festival once at about 2:30 in the morning, and suddenly the fog dropped like this.
Oh yeah, that's...
And then it started thunder and lightning, so you've got the lightning coming through the fog.
Now that's something I have never seen before. Typically,
it's horrible.
Yeah, I'd say typically when we have fog, you know, there's nothing else to go with it. Apparently,
Well, when you're driving through the storm, though, that's the thing, because you've got the fog coming ahead of the storm, but you're driving like 70 miles an hour through it.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like too much fun.
Well, supposed to be driving 70 miles an hour, now down to about 30.
Well, I don't know. There are some people that still drive 70 miles an hour and then they wonder why they got into an accident.
Yeah, and they're usually driving towards you with full beam headlights on.
Yeah, which is really annoying too.
But yeah, the lightning in the fog. Imagine like the biggest, brightest Arctic lorry you can think of, with the full foghorn fog lights.
Yeah.
Fully on, driving directly towards you.
Yeah.
And then just blinking their headlights as fast as they can.
That sounds horrible.
It's not nice at all.
So, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but occasionally we get lightning in snow here. And
Oh, right.
Lightning and snow is kind of an interesting one. You get all kinds of weird colors. Like you get purples and greens and blues and all kinds of stuff in snow. It's really weird. I think I've only seen it maybe once, but it is not something that you easily forget. Hey, berries! I can kind of see what I'm doing, not really.
A few weeks ago here we had sheet lightning. It was just the entire sky just lit up because it was so overcast. But there was no thunder and there was no rain at all. It was just lightning. Just silent lightning in the sky.
Okay, so coming up here just in front of us, we have two options. Either we make a hard right turn and follow the valley north for a little bit and then come back out, or we go over a little bit of a rise. And we might have to try to see this in some daylight to be able to make the decision. But I'm going to keep moving forward. For sure we're going to have to go up to this little spot where the valleys come together.
It's so bright I can hardly even see the time on the screen when I use VS Hood.
Oh yeah,
It is 10 o'clock in the morning. Thereabouts, 9:45.
So I went through, I think it was in my single player world, I went through a snow area, and the snow blind, it was just like this but a lot brighter, and it was horrible. You know, my eyes hurt from looking at the screen. It was bad. It would be nice if things like snow goggles would actually reduce this effect. You know, have the things that are aesthetic and make you look neat, but have them have a purpose too. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, it would definitely help.
I mean, literally, my eyes are watering from this. Okay, so if we make a hard right turn, I'm going to just kind of follow this over here a little bit. If we make a hard right turn, we come over a little ways, and then we have to make a hard left turn. And it's still fairly steep, and then you come out into another steeper drop. So I think, yeah, we're better off to go straight because it still reaches into the same valley.
Yeah.
So maybe we cut this little pass between these hills down a little and put the path between them. That might be what we end up doing. Or
Yeah,
we could just
that'd be fine.
go up and over. Either one works for me. We're getting close to the
let's get the path up to this point, and then we can see like the height difference and stuff.
Yep.
Might be easiest.
Yep. Now, by the way, on the other side of this translocator, it is warm enough in the wintertime to grow crops like turnips and carrots and things like that.
Oh, nice.
So, oh, this is actually kind of a neat little spot. So, whoa, there's a ram there. We're definitely going to have to make a hard right turn here. And does this go down into a cave? Yes, it does. And looks like I've been in this cave before. I do like the fact that we're basically the frontier out here. You know, no one is to the west of us. Oh, fog is starting to lift. Finally.
Good. This is why we need a horse and cart in the game.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, and I mean, I very definitely voted for better transportation options.
Yeah, I mean, having a horse would be incredible at this point. I really need to bring this up onto this rise, really, don't I?
Yeah. And I do think...
Oh, that is so much better.
Yes. Oh my gosh. So I do think I'm going to cut this down at least a little bit in between these two hills.
I think we're actually being followed by a pack of wolves.
Eh. Not overly concerned. There's two of us. We will definitely be able to outclass them.
It does make me think that if the wolves had proper pack AI, it would be incredible.
Yes. Yeah, if proper pack AI was a thing, you would get killed all the time by wolves. It would be almost impossible to beat them. You'd have to cheese the game in some way.
I've nearly got through this shovel.
That doesn't surprise me. I've got a couple more of them at the base, so I'm not overly concerned about it. And I'm just using a flint shovel to kind of dig this back a little. So I'm digging this down far enough that we're getting into the stone, at which point it looks better to have it kind of steep, because the stone actually makes sense. And so this is actually a spot maybe we just kind of dig it down most of the way down.
Yeah, I'm actually going to leave this gravel in as well.
Okay.
Just as that just tiny little bit of feathering.
Yep.
You can still walk past it, no problem.
And I'm going to try to kind of terrain this area a little to make a little bit more natural feeling edge to the path. And then we'll need to probably fill this little crater-looking spot that's up ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that's actually coming up on stone, so I think I'm going to leave that as gravel.
Is this looking meteorite-ish?
It's not. It looks like just a terrain divot. I think we can go down another layer still.
Alright.
I do kind of like the idea of leaving little bits of stone in it, so that I'm glad you did that. That's kind of a neat little effect.
Yeah, I suppose because otherwise we're just going to be going up and down
Yep.
all the time here, aren't they? If we fill in this divot a little bit as well.
Yep. Oh, I don't want an axe. I want a shovel. I have all kinds of people asking me, why are you still using stone tools? And I know we discussed this the other day, but yeah, things like this. You know, granted, would it be faster to be using an iron shovel instead of a stone shovel? Absolutely. Can I be carrying around 5 iron shovels? No. Can I be carrying around 64 obsidian shovels? Yes. Okay, so let's dig this back a little, and I'm going to quarry out this one. And let's see here, so maybe a little bit over here by the edge will remove every bit of it.
We want this 4 wide. Or either 4 wide or 2 wide.
Yeah, we can cut this other one back a little bit still. So, leaving just a couple of stone blocks behind. And actually, I have one piece of quarried stone somewhere in there. Right there. So I'm going to place that bit of quarried stone down over here. Right there. And so then that'll make things a little bit more interesting. Getting plenty of andesite gravel. Do we need any of that for anything?
I don't think so. It's actually probably the only gravel that I don't use in my pathways.
Yeah. It seems like I was using it for something... Oh, yeah, I was. I was intermixing it into the beaches. It makes it look more interesting on the beaches.
Yeah.
And since all of the beaches in the area are andesite... Actually, that feels about right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe...
Okay, so we cut through there. Are we going
So we'll...
verging south now?
No, we'll have to cut north.
Are we going?
Let's see here. If we go south, so that'll lead us down through this valley.
Yeah.
We're quite a ways south of the translocator here, but we do need to head south to the other mines anyway. So it would kind of make sense we make a crossroads that would lead back up to the translocator, which is kind of in a really hilly area anyway. So yeah, I think let's head south.
Yeah, because if we went north, just thinking about the other way, if we went north, we'd have to. I'm just having a look at the map here. We'd have to cut essentially along the pond, along the south edge of the pond, and head. There's a very, very small little hill. Head to the south of that, and then around that way. But it would take us directly to the cave, and then if we want to head south after that, we'd have to come, like, carry it on rather than doing a crossroads or something.
Yeah. Well, and the nice part, if we go south here, we actually go onto the plains in front of the mountains. And that is perfect. So we can follow along the edge of the mountains until we get about to where our peridotite quarry is. And that would be perfect then. So, yeah. Getting ideas, we're making progress. So, back to And I think we'll have to, like they named all of the cuts on the Panama Canal. So instead of the Gaylord cut, that's going to be the Apache cut there. Sound good?
Nice. Yeah.
Because we cut through the mountains a little bit to do that. Kind of feel like let's cut this down a little too, because we have a short distance at this height and then it goes steeply down. So let's cut this back a little. Oh, you finally
there's
broke it.
The finally gone. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so slow compared.
Isn't it just? Let's just remove all the sand.
Do we want it? Well, actually, yeah, it's quite far down in it, so we might want it to actually take it all the way down, or at least down to the same level as this part.
Yeah. I want to remove.
If we do this one quite steeply sided as well, so it looks deliberately cut through.
Yeah. I'm using flint. I need to go over to the translocator and go get some obsidian real quick.
I've got some obsidian.
I'm actually going to build this up a little bit.
Just behind you.
Okay. Thank you. Did you have flint on you?
I've got 5 flints, and I had 39 obsidian.
Now you got a little more flint. I was picking it up as I was going. Yeah, this is definitely not a task that you would want to be doing by yourself.
No. Hunger check.
I'm at about two-thirds down, so I'm doing good at the moment.
My bar started flashing.
Yep, and actually I haven't eaten since we left my base, so... I'm actually a little bit concerned about making all of these paths, because then other people know where my stuff is.
Well, you have the things on screen anyway.
I know.
The coordinate.
Yep. Yeah, if people really wanted to steal my stuff, they could. There's no doubt about that.
I've got the locations of a couple of traders.
Well, I will say obsidian's a little bit faster than flint. Don't we want to leave a little bit of stone in that? That's a little late now.
Well, if it's a bit more deliberate here now, then it would be mostly quarried out anyway.
Yeah, true. And then here I am building a mountain. It's my builder in me, I can't help it. You know, I don't want it to look out of place.
I've only got 8 slabs left.
Okay, well, when we get some soil, I've got tons of rocks, and I'm assuming you probably have quite a few as well. Because we've been...
Rock. Yes, not too much, about 3/4 of a stack.
Yeah, I've got 2 and a bit, so... as we start... Unless you have some soil, I can make you some right now.
I don't have soil on me.
Okay, well, we're just about to get back into soil, so... Should be good. Yeah, you can definitely tell we're coming up on winter, though. The days are getting much shorter.
Yeah.
Oh, and I finally broke my scythe. So it might be time to actually head back and get some more tools again. Make some more paths and such. We can get this out to where we're at here. Soil. Oh, there was a drifter there.
Yeah, I was going to say it was somewhere around us.
Yeah, he was just right here. I just spotted him walking off into the distance. Flying dirt.
Right, not too bad.
Yeah, we're actually making good progress here. So here's a couple more of the slabs.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, my inventory is most of the way filled at the moment, so probably just...
Yeah,
well.
so mine's mostly full, but mostly with path block.
Yep.
We are going to need some dirt for landscaping as well, though.
Well, we should be getting a lot of that here pretty soon. Okay, so from here, we're going to head this way? Is that right?
Okay.
Or do we head south through that little sand pass? You know, in all actuality, this might be the point for the crossroads.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Maybe here for crossroads. So we bring one coming this way.
And just utilize the existing terrain here.
And then we'd want one coming...
It's a bit too straight for my liking.
Yeah, I was going to bring it from here. Well, if we take out a decent amount of this, then we can actually have a bit of a...
Like a little square or a...
Yeah.
Because it would have a lot of traffic in multiple directions.
Yeah. The different meander lines.
Yep. Getting a lot of flowers here. Okay, so I don't really feel right about having the ground higher than the path here. Do we just take the path up, or do we bring the ground down?
No, I think it might be alright. I mean, if put the path in first, and we'll see what it looks like.
Yeah. Okay.
It might surprise you. I don't think we should take the path up, at least.
I'm not a big fan of these hard edges here, though. For sure, I want to kind of cut them back a little.
I think that's okay.
Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe just a tiny bit more over here, but I gotta make a shovel. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Gotta do the shovel shuffle. Can't do that here.
Actually, start putting some of these plants down as well.
Yeah, and that's actually one of the things that I've kind of been thinking too. You know, not only is it the plants, but also occasionally we can throw down a rock.
Yeah.
Just make it feel a little bit more natural. Yeah, I mean that's not bad at all. And in keeping with the idea of your paths a little, I think maybe in this area we could throw a little bit of gravel in. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you'd need either carb or muddy gravel.
Yeah,
really.
It needs to be a little bit darker in color. This is definitely too light.
As is one of the reasons why I don't use the andesite gravel for pathways, is it's too stone. You know, even the granite gravel you can get away with in pathways, but because this is just so kind of light blue grey,
yep,
it just doesn't work for the kind of muddy pathways that you're trying to build.
And you know what? I'm gonna plant a tree here. Yeah, I mean I'm getting saplings too, so
Yeah, I've got one sapling.
I've got a couple of pine saplings, but they don't really feel like they would fit in this area. Well, maybe they would. There's pines over here, I guess. Maybe I'll plant one of those over here. Right up on top of this hill. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. So, what do we think? Do we keep going forward with the path? Do we head back to the base and get some tools? What do we want to do?
Well, I think this would be a good place to put stuff when we get back. So yeah, it might be worth going back.
Okay.
I haven't got much to drop off, and I'm only less than halfway through the food as well.
Yeah.
So it's just getting tools and bringing stuff forwards in the frontier.
Are we going to need... I don't think we're really going to need much in the way of soil for landscaping here.
I just need stone path slabs, really, so we can go up and down.
And maybe we could bring back some muddy gravel to add into this area.
Yeah, and if you got any cob or dark mud brick.
I have
That's
plenty of
pretty
dark
good
mud
stuff as well.
brick. Don't have the cob. I think I used that all up. This feels like a place that should have like an inn or something.
Or at least like a little campsite.
Yeah, something. Hey, that's a good idea. Where would we want to put that?
Maybe if we hollow out this little bit, turn this into like a, well, push all of this back.
Yep. I understand what
So
you're
but
saying.
we've got a rise, so we've got a rise on this bit, and then it can be a little bit of a natural place for campfires and stuff.
Kind of want to change this a little to not have so much gravel underneath.
That might be enough if we put these on. Not quite.
No. I need to get... Oh, no, I do have wood. Okay. And I will make a bunch of extra firewood so that we can put some piles of firewood there, too. I wouldn't go any further back. Let's just kind of make it into a bit of a bowl shape. Maybe remove a couple of bits of stone.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. Alright. I don't know if I like the
It doesn't
idea
give
of
a
this.
huge amount, but
I'm not terribly keen on putting this on sand.
have you got enough? Oh, I've got 64 soil,
Yeah, I've got some
so I
soil.
can swap it out for soil.
Okay. Oops. Okay. And I'm thinking to do the firewood stacking trick here. Make people wonder, how on earth did he do that? I actually, what was it, I think it was Prim came down from the translocator and saw, or no, it was Edrastos saw how I had that firewood piled up, and he's like, how? And I can understand the confusion. Okay, another little bit of something that we could do to make this a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
And maybe just because we have some here, throw a little bit of peat down as well. Now people will think that someone claimed this spot.
Yeah.
Maybe another bed? What do you think?
Yeah, 2 beds would be best on that.
Yeah, that feels like a little camp then.
We don't really have much to add here now, but I mean, we could always come back and...
Yeah.
Oh, do you have stuff for a tool rack?
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. And I actually have a flint axe that would be really good to put on that.
Yeah. I've got a knife as well to put on.
There we go. Nice. And then when this tree grows, that'll be perfect. Because it'll kind of protect it from that side. I like
I've
it.
added another tree just on here as well.
Nice. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Well, sounds like a little forward base of operations. Should we go and get some stuff?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Before we do, I am going to place down my crock, get some food. And you know what? I'm just going to place the crock down here and leave it there. Because we'll be back. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, this is much better. No more trying to find your way through. Oh, do we want to fix this real quick?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about this bit.
That's gravel. Need sand.
That's gravel. Need sand.
It's funny, we both said the same thing. Perfect. I like it. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put that on it.
Nice. Yeah, this is much better. I actually have a path. Yeah, we'll probably want to straighten that area out a little, going through the peat.
Yeah, I know it was a bit... I couldn't put anything back in its place though because it's peat.
Yeah. And we can kind of look at that at some point in the future. Oh. We've got plenty of path there. For now, we'll just leave that. We can grab it on the way back. Oh, I see my pyramid.
When you're running it, it doesn't actually seem that far.
We're going to have a couple of spots here where we'll want additional path later. Nope. You might want to keep the ladders. Keep the sticks, keep the obsidian. Most everything else can go out of my inventory. Alright, well, I am going to take a quick restroom break as long as we're down here.
Okay.
Alright, I am back. So let's see here. We probably do want to grab some soil, though.
I've got about a stack and a half of soil at the moment.
Maybe grab some basalt rocks and turn that into path. I'll turn this into regular path blocks if you want to make like some slabs and maybe a few stairs.
Yeah.
We haven't really used any stairs yet, have we?
No, I tend to try not to use too many of the stairs because as you're walking up and down them, they're a lot more janky than trying to walk up a slab.
Yeah. I know, it's horrible.
Maybe up the really steep bits, but I think even on the really steep bits, it's best to try and cut through it a little bit so that you can use slabs rather than reverting back to stairs.
Yeah. And actually, the area between our bases where I'm thinking to put the bees, I actually have considered doing some elevated bridges through those little valleys there.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing like a suspension bridge type thing, but not sure how you'd do that.
Yeah,
probably just a wooden bridge.
Yeah, it's horrible walking up and down those. Okay, so I've got a couple of stacks.
I know.
I've got a couple of stacks of. Oh, here. Let's go ahead and top off the obsidian. I have a full stack of obsidian now. I threw some on the ground over here for you.
Okay.
Oh, and tools. Tools. So I've got a new scythe. Do you want to grab the other iron shovel here?
I'm about halfway through a copper shovel at the moment. Do you want to bother using iron shovels for this?
Yeah, it'll speed things up a lot. I mean, you can see my pile of iron ingots here, and take a look at what's in the chest. The iron chest.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fair enough.
So, yeah, I'm not overly concerned about using the iron at the moment. Actually, my biggest concern right now is the charcoal. I'm down to 276 charcoal. I've
probably got about 3/4 an hour to an hour left I can stream.
Okay. Well, let's try to get as much done as we can in that time then. Oh, I know my food crock was just about empty, so I'm going to grab another one here.
I've got one serving left in the crock and most of a bowl.
Okay, so pretty much...
Oh no, well that's the bowl gone.
Okay, so there are some... Yeah, there's some porridge over here. Sealed porridge that's got about 60 days.
Yeah.
So, just trying to figure out... Okay, that's not the one that I want to take. I want to take this one. Yeah. Okay, so if you want to take that... Oh.
One on the table.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yep, okay.
And yeah, that is a sealed crock, so don't open it until you're ready.
And to open it, do you just take food out of it?
Yes. But we should be ready to go now again.
Yep, I've got slabs, got some inventory space, a bit of andesite, not too much soil though.
Oh,
do we want to grab a stack of soil for landscaping?
Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt to grab at least a stack. And then let's grab a little bit of muddy gravel and maybe a few other little bits.
Oh yeah, dark mud brick.
So a bit of muddy gravel. Let's see here. Sandstone doesn't look terribly bad mixed into the paths either, but it might be a bit severe.
It's a bit bright for the two I don't use are andesite and sandstone, are the really bright ones, and I don't use shale, andesite, or slate either.
Okay, so I've got a little bit of granite gravel, some dark mud brick, some muddy gravel. Let me go grab a little bit more dark mud brick over here where we were working on the houses, which I have not done anything with the house that you were working on.
Yeah, I need to go back through this, don't I?
Yep.
I might do a midweek stream or something doing this, because it's probably best to do on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so think about doing a midweek stream for it. I need to swap over the gravel for the basalt rock, if you got some.
Yes, I do. And even if I don't, I'm pretty sure by the middle of the week I can get some.
I think it's 8. Just 8 rocks.
Yeah. So we do need to add just a little bit of path right here. Yeah, I was looking at that and it was a really sharp turn back in after going past the trader. So it felt right to give it a little bit more path there. Boy, the wind is really blowing outside.
Yeah, I don't actually mind the twists through that peak.
Yeah, it's not that bad, actually.
Thinking, because we'd usually just be running this.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely a lot more convenient than trying to navigate through the hills.
Yeah, oh, we'll need signposts at some point as well.
Yeah. And you know what? I have an extra lantern. We'll see if it stays put. And we might as well just leave this chest here, too.
Yeah, we can use this as a forward base.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I'm tempted to come back later and steal that lantern.
So I'm going to throw a little bit of muddy gravel into this. Let's see, and now I'm the type that, you know, I was looking at your video, and I'm the type that will build it first, and then go in and throw the texture in after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very small area
Yeah.
to do something like this with.
Actually, here, go ahead and put a half slab there.
I really wish the mud bricks gave you some kind of movement speed increase.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So I'd love to be able to make mud brick roads.
Well, I think this should be sufficient for detailing this area. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, so now question. Do we go to the translocator first? Do we go down to the iron mine first?
I think we want to try and get both paths leading out of this area just a little bit so that
Okay.
it just doesn't stop here. I was trying to work out, should we go up here and then down, or should we keep it and dig it out of this level?
I think we dig it out.
Okay. But I think it can stay at this level rather than digging out the sides as well.
Let's leave that one stone there.
Yeah.
Well, I still have a few path blocks left in my inventory. That's it. I am out of path blocks now.
Cool.
You know what? Let's get just a little bit more path here.
I should think that bit should be taken out.
Making it lower again. Do we want to move everything down a little? Or...
No, I'm just thinking about a bit of a... do that, and then take that one out and that one out.
if we're going to do that, we will definitely want to put a soil back in right here. Because otherwise this grass doesn't spread diagonally.
Aha, right.
It can only spread on the orthogonal directions. You know, I'm thinking we move this bed over to here. Nice. Looks like a nice little camp spot. I'm going to move this tree over one block.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Now this area here looks like it has some bits we might want to actually just fill in.
Yeah, I think so. And so I might as well harvest a bunch of dry grass while I'm at it.
Which direction are we going here, actually? We're starting here, we're going...
I think we want to go onto the west side of this lake. No, let's go on the east side of it. Otherwise we have to go too sharply west here. So yeah, we'll go on the east side of the lake. So we'll come up here and then along this edge. From here... take a look at the map. from here, I think we just want to cut across here. There's a little bit of a space here. I think it'd be cool if we went through the mountains, but I don't really feel a need for it.
Okay, so if we bring the path down onto the right level at least.
Cow parsley, the one flower that no one seems to really like.
I don't mind it.
I think it looks okay. It gives a nice little bit of variation in the flowers.
I'd quite like to lift this riser up to this level. Just to make the path a bit easier to...
Negotiate?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have any
have to
soil.
come...
I guess I've got some medium fertility, but this is all low fertility in the area.
And I might have to dig this out a bit just to give me enough space on this level.
I was thinking going down through the bottom here.
All the way through. Hmm.
You know, I like what you've done here building out the edge here, but I'm thinking right along this edge, you know, so that you come right past the edge of the pond.
I might actually on... Oh, okay, but yeah, I've actually done this a bit premature. I thought we were down one level when we actually are here. So I can bring it down again just here.
Trying to think. Yeah.
And essentially I just want to hug this side now, don't I?
Yeah. I need to get some soil. Oh, you're getting tons of soil.
Yeah. You can do the landscape and head of us.
Yep.
There you go. Load behind you.
Ah, thank you. So I'm going to start by just filling this divot here with the sand because it just looks awful. It just doesn't fit. I don't really care for the fact that it won't do anything with the flowers. Getting a little bit too narrow there.
Yeah, I'm just doing it one wide first and then coming back for the second bit.
Yep. Okay, so here, kind of feeling like we cut back along the upper edge a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, which direction we going now?
Okay, so that's a good question. There's a couple options. We can follow along this lake. So let's just walk out through them. So we either follow along this lake, go this way, get closer to the mountains, and then kind of thread the needle between all of these ponds. And then we're close to the mountains. There's a lake ice out here. Or we go around the other side of this pond. Let's see here. So, oh, I'm starving. I was like, what on earth is hurting me? I gotta go back to the little way station and get my food. And I'm just gonna leave that crock here. Okay. So the other option, we're coming down through here and we stay over here by the sand. And just kind of stick to the edge of the sand. The terrain starts getting really rough here no matter what direction you go.
This is definitely a more shallow path. We can fill in some of the sand with some
well, and maybe we
just
follow,
pack it up a bit.
Maybe we follow closer to the shore here. I guess there was a ruin here. I dug out an entire ruin. Forgot about that. But we could definitely hold closer to the coastline, which makes more sense anyway.
Well, where is it we're going to? We're going down to the mountain we shaved off.
Yes. Because
okay, yeah, so I would probably then follow the water's edge if we can, as much as we can.
Yes. Okay.
Follow the lake edge.
Yep, let's do that then.
So I would say probably aim as if we're going to encircle the lake. And then we can bring off a road towards the quarry.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if we can follow the sand, keep on the grass but follow the sand around.
Yeah, that would work.
I think that would probably be the best. Follow the natural curve of the land the best, I think.
Okay. Oh, there's a cave here. Sorry, it's the explorer in me. I see a cave, I have to poke my head in.
There's a part of the game I haven't really been too good at yet, is actually going out and exploring around. Been too excited to build. Not excited enough to get the resources in order to be able to build.
Yeah, it happens.
Can get very annoying, but...
Oh, there's a ruin. Two rusty gears is all the more that ruin yielded. Now there is a bunch of aged wood here, which I think I'm going to grab that. It's about the only thing that's really worth much in here. The rest of it's all just granite cobble. Nothing over there. Bunch of saltpeter. And a dead end. It does go deeper. So, I don't know. Not very temporally stable in this area either. More saltpeter. Ooh, we got a... I think that's a deep drifter, yeah. Well, I don't have any armor on, so I don't want to jump in with him. There we go. He's dead. Gear would be good. Nope, nothing. Of course. I can see your name badge up there on the surface.
Oh yeah, you're right underneath me.
Oh, there's another drifter. That looks like bismuth. Whoa! Okay, I placed down a ladder. It updated the block and broke it because it was apparently not attached to anything. Rich bismuth. Nice. May have to go after that after the stream. I think I've been doing not lime, lawn green. Okay, that's dead end. Oh, more rich bismuth. Nice. Oh, that looks like... No, that's still just a deep drifter. Oh, jeez. That was a bit of lag there. Okay, nothing else. So one ruin, 2 spots of rich bismuth. Wait. Is this where I just came from? Okay, yeah, that's where I just came from, so I missed that second passage there. So this goes back up. Oh, well, it doesn't really go anywhere. Okay, I have fully explored this cave. A little bit of goodies, not much. So I guess I can come back up and help you.
Yep. I'm about halfway around the soil, or the sand.
Nice. Oh, there's another drifter. Come on, I'd really like some temporal gears. Flax fiber. Not exactly what I was looking for. And back up we go. Okay, so do we want to cut this down a little?
Just trying to work out, do I take this a bit more straight over now and just cut over like this? Or do I carry on bringing it around the rise?
I think we cut across the sand here.
Oh, cut straight across the sand, right, okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, that makes sense.
I'm going to go over here and fill in this pit where I mined out the ruin. There's a fox and a ram in here. You know what?
The fox is gone.
So's the ram. I don't know how he had good weight. I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Especially when there's no real concept of unloaded chunks in this.
Yeah.
I don't know how far you want to push back the sand, actually. Oh, it's actually all of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
On the top layer?
Yep.
Okay.
And I kind of want to go back to the campsite and get this meat cooking. I have no sand. So... get to see our campsite at night. There's this illuminated spot. It's kind of neat. Oh, I just realized I don't have a torch. Oh. Not like it's hard to make a fire starter.
Oh, I didn't quite have enough sand. And I make it look like there's a meteor here and just put some gravel under the surface.
It would be nice if you could put a fire starter on a tool rack.
Yeah, it would also make sense.
Yeah. No, I'll just throw it in this chest. Alright. And my inventory fills up so rapidly with junk. And I keep having people telling me to carry around an iron chest as a backpack, and it's like, that doesn't work. Okay.
If we head totally straight from here, we'll actually be cutting into a little pond.
Yeah, I think we go just a little bit this way, so that we go just the east side of that little pond.
Yeah.
Was this you? Or was
Yeah.
it... Oh,
That was
okay.
me.
I'd say... I'm sitting there
I was sort of saying, make it look like there was a meteor right there.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so... Well, now you're getting the sand back. Oh, we'll run right through that spot. Why not? Why is there a ladder here?
That's where the side of the pit was.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Jeez, I didn't think that that pit was that big. Okay, so now, planning ahead. So, as we come up through here, there's a couple of little...
We're actually going to want to come down this way. Oh, no, hang on.
No, we want to be over on this side.
Sorry, I was looking at you on the map, on the mini-map, and moving, and you were moving too, and so I thought that I was moving. So I was following where you were going, but thinking it was me. And we were walking in completely the opposite direction of each other.
So, here there's some things going on, but we want to be, you know, more in this interior area when we get down here.
Yeah.
Actually, we're really close. You haven't seen the iron mine yet, have you?
No, I haven't.
Okay, let's go over there real quick because we're almost there.
I might have to drop a croc in a minute.
Yep, I will too, so. And actually, I think the best way to do it would be to use one only. Oh, come on, let me up.
I think once we've been over to the iron mine to have a look at that, if we can head back to the frontier outpost.
Yep.
And I'll drop a load of stuff off there for you because I'm going to have to head off fairly soon.
So I've been doing a lot of digging here. This is where I get a lot of my andesite stone.
So we've seen bismuth up top, quartz just there.
Yep.
And then in here, this is the iron.
Oh, we've got a bunch of corrupt drifters over here. Or tainted drifters. Not corrupt.
I dropped my knife over at the campsite.
I've got mine.
Oh wow, the gear drops quickly here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, one
That's
flax.
possibly the fastest I've seen it move outside of a heavy temporal storm.
Okay, so really quickly before you go, you know, before we head back, I'll show you how close the other iron mine is.
So this was the first one.
Yes.
So that one's nearly dug out.
It's not even halfway yet.
I'm gonna have to get some food once we get up to the top as well.
Okay. Yeah, and once you pass the spot that had the bismuth, and actually there's some firewood in here too.
Oh, it comes back up really quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna... I don't have any inventory space. Yeah, if you want to place down your crock, I'll grab a bit of food out of it. Alright.
Yep.
So the other one is stupidly close as well. So we just had.
Do you think it's the other side of the same vein?
No, because we're heading south. Oh, careful. Cave. So right over here. Right here.
Oh, wow, okay.
If the veins are that big, they're monstrous. But that one was poor quality, and this next one's medium quality. So here is my most recent translocator. This one goes out to 8,500 by. I don't. Maybe no. It was 4,000 by 8,500. It's stupidly far out in comparison to everybody else.
Hence why we can grow stuff year round.
Yep. So somewhere around here.
It would be nice to find somewhere on the equator.
Ah, here it is. So the previous one was poor quality. This one's medium quality. That's why I know they're not the same vein.
Yeah.
But so
And
this one,
yeah, you haven't really started digging this one out at all yet.
No.
So.
It's just marked and that's it. And there's not really anything else going on anywhere. I was actually doing my prospecting here. I found the sample and I went this direction and it started getting smaller. So I was like, well, let's go the other direction. And I started digging around the ladder and this one popped out. It's like, okay.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, pretty much. So yeah, we've got plenty of iron. Don't feel bad about using iron tools. Biggest thing is going to be just making sure that we have enough charcoal.
Yeah, well, I'll get started on a charcoal pit soon. A big, decent-sized charcoal pit.
Well, that would be good.
In the one I made on Scalds was 11 by 11 by 3. And that filled up 2 chests. Or about 2.5 chests of charcoal. Oh, there's drifters at the top somewhere. I'm not sure where.
Oh, right behind you.
Oh.
Nothing. So yeah, that's where the paths are going to be headed. So we'll kind of be shooting in between the mines and the quarry. And actually, This looks like a good place to cut through here.
Yeah, it might be actually.
Yeah, maybe. Because it comes up to this end.
Oh, we could tunnel through this little bit.
Yeah, that's true.
This wouldn't be too difficult to tunnel through.
Yeah, that's a good point. And we're not terribly far away from where we were. So here, what I'm going to do... Where was that? I want to mark where the tunnel would start. Okay, so right here. Can you just stand up here on top?
Yep.
That way everything's illuminated. Okay, so... yeah, right about here. I'm just going to lay out the path a little bit with sand. And that'll link us back into where we are. There we go. So we'll tunnel through. Yeah, we'll tunnel through there. And probably dig it down so that it's roughly the same height as everything else. And then on the back side, pop out and just kind of follow down through the trees.
Yeah, the path pretty much builds itself from that point.
Yep.
But that is going to the second of the mines.
Actually, it runs past both of them.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
It runs past both of them, just a little bit off to the side of the stone quarry that we made too. But so this should be really easy to tell where we need to go now.
Oh, not actually that far, are we?
No. We've made it an awfully long distance today.
It's been quite fun as well. It's not been a chore.
No.
You know, doing stuff like this is usually quite a chore to do, and it hasn't felt like that at all.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. My inventory is
Ooh, actually, yeah, we might have to go back to yours because I've got quite a lot of stuff to dump off,
yeah.
including all the paths and stuff which you will need.
Yeah, let's
And
go ahead and do that.
yeah,
Thankfully, since we have the path now, it's not near as long to make this journey. You know, we're able to move a lot faster, and then on top of that, you're not getting lost trying to find your way through the terrain.
yeah, it's one of the biggest things with the paths. You can actually tell where you're going.
And then if we set up some sign markers.
Oh, did I put a... No, I didn't put a chest on my back. Yeah, I don't think we should change that peat area. I think it's quite good.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, I'm just happy to have a path running through here now. That'll make it to where we can get to all of those resources out there a lot easier. Now, even further out west, there is some massive copper deposits, and that's where the artisan trader is. There's a bunch of stuff out there, and so eventually we may need to make the path out to those as well. And I can sort through all of these chests here. That's no problem.
So if I just dump off pretty much everything I have, and then you've got it all to be able to carry on with the path?
Yeah. And I'll probably sort through all of this stuff here before I really get to it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, these fill up fast.
Yeah.
Just so much junk. That's typically what happens, though.
Right. Oh, it's been a good stream. I've enjoyed it.
I've had a lot of fun.
I've done 2.5 hours. It's just unfortunate because of the time zones.
Yeah.
It's coming up to about time for me to have something to eat in the evening for me.
Yeah.
So I can't stream for as long as you can on the Sundays, but I can go for as long as I can. So
yeah. Well, I appreciate you helping me with that path. You know, it's definitely going to be a boon for both of us. So that's good.
yeah, and I suppose you'll be carrying on with that in the stream now, won't you?
Yeah.
Or will you be getting on with something else?
No, I think I'll keep working on it for a while. I'll try to get it at least down to where the quarry is. You know, get the tunnel carved and get down to the quarry at least. And I don't know. Well, actually, I may wait on that end of it and instead go up and connect it to the translocator on the other path.
Okay, yeah.
Because that's actually a much shorter distance of path, and it has a distinct destination rather than just kind of meh.
Yeah, just a path for the sake of a path.
Yep.
Okay, so if there's any viewers on my channel, head over to twitch.tv/NathanMostrel and join in with the fun back over there. And I will see you all next week.
Alright, have a good one, Apache.
See you now. Bye.
Bye. So I think I'm just going to go through here and start digging out all of the items in these chests and sorting them all over the place because we have a lot of stuff that we have picked up here. So maybe the best thing to do would be just to break these chests one at a time, because I do believe we have enough inventory space. Yeah, we have enough inventory space to pick up the entire contents of a chest. So then we'll just start dropping off the stuff in various chests. Yeah, it is really nice to have Apache to help on all of this stuff. Greatly improves the speed of everything happening. Okay, so this is all low fertility soil, so we'll drop that in there. For now, I'm going to go back to putting the paths in there. And you know what? I am going to need to take a little bit of a break. I muted before I was ready to. I will be right back. Alright, and I am back. So we'll see if any of this stuff kind of combines together, because there's just so much stuff here. Okay, animal drops. A little bit of aged wood, some dry grass, tons of logs. All of this junk. More low and medium fertility soil. Okay, this stuff can go in there. Getting closer. No, not. No. What do we got in the last one? Just more miscellaneous stuff. Okay. So now, don't quite have enough inventory space to fit it all. Oh, the fire starter. You know what? The fire starter can just... Hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and put the fire starter in here. There we go. They have something in their house now. Hey, Lo-Phi. Welcome to the stream. No problem. I really enjoy having the Sunday live streams. They're always lots of fun. So, I had Apache in earlier. We were working on a path, and we're actually going to continue working on the path here, but Apache had to leave. So, yeah, it's just me now. But, yeah, I don't think that any one of you guys are going to really complain about that. At least I haven't heard anyone complain about it yet. That doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. Wow. I have too much andesite sand. I was not anticipating that. That is really surprising, actually. Saplings anywhere? Okay, dry grass. Alright, the contents of my inventory are starting to drop. So, obsidian, gears, Hey, we're back up to 81 gears again. Yes. So actually what you do, it's not a keystroke, it's a mouse button. So let's just rearrange the inventory here a little. So I have some low fertility soil. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a whole bunch of low fertility soil. We even have some up here. So what you do is you just right click and hold, and it will pull all of it out. And so now you can see even the one up here is gone. That's part of the reason why a lot of these items that I have a huge amount of, I put in crates. And then some of the other stuff I put in just chests. And actually this chest, I need to deal with this one too. So this is from a video here a couple of days ago where I was just going through and getting some stuff explored. Sand. Okay, ruin loot. We have a new metal torch holder and an aged wooden bed. Too bad we can't actually use those beds on here. You know, the amount of times that I have been on the server by myself, in fact, I am not sure that I have ever been on the server by myself. Now, another thing, if you hold control and right click on a chest, it will lock it. So then if you pull all of the items out of the chest, you know, it will still hold that that item. Oh, it's okay. It definitely could be worse. I can't remember what it was for sure, but I spent a huge amount of time making things wrong in Minecraft and then realizing, oh no, I can do that so much easier than I have been. And I cannot remember what it was anymore. Okay, so the miscellaneous stone is where we're putting the mud bricks. Okay, we've got some fire clay. I really should add cattails to that one. And then we've got some flora with the water lilies. We've got some rice seeds. Wood products. Get rid of all but one chest. Flint goes in the miscellaneous stone. And then we have an empty crock. And I think we've pretty much got all of the stuff cleaned up now. So yeah, all that we have left is tools that we're actually going to be using. So I can head back out and continue working on the the path. So back out we go. So Apache and I did make some major progress on the path. So I did the work here before the stream. There used to be a pond here. I filled that in, and I made this path that leads out to the survival goods trader. And it is really nice to be able to see his place now. How to make all items of one kind into a chest. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I've been playing Minecraft since 2013. But, yeah. So, this is kind of an interesting little thing. So, I broke the sand block underneath the ladder that led into the trader's hut, which removed the support for the ladder. So the ladder broke. And now I can't place the ladder back because this is claimed blocks. It's rather irritating. But so we've got this path now that runs out through here. We'll have to put a bridge in here. That's something that, for now, we're just... what we've got there is plenty good. But this kind of winds around the countryside, but it is much faster than trying to negotiate the terrain. Oh, okay, I understand. I thought you were saying something about crafting. But yeah, moving all the... Okay. Yeah. And actually, I find myself trying to do that a lot here in VS, and it doesn't work. And so that's... It's sad. But so we made a couple of cuts through the mountains here. This one's less noticeable. Excuse me. But this one's less noticeable, but we did cut this down by like 4 or 5 blocks in height. It was quite a bit. And then this one we made a little bit more noticeable, making it rather steep-sided. And I actually added material to the top of this hill. So then we made this little area over here that has the variation, because we're going for kind of a varied theme here. And we made this little outpost, which actually has some food cooked in it. Yeah. But we put a whole bunch of stuff here. Hopefully all of this stays put. You know, obviously I'm not going to claim the area. But, yeah, I think it looks kind of neat. We're waiting for the grass to spread in a few spots here, but it's spread for most of it. Then going this direction, we'll go down to our... So if we look here, we were working on this one. So this will go down to our stone quarry and our iron mine and our new translocator. And then the other direction here, this way, which I'm going to work on here for a little bit, we'll run out to this translocator. So gonna work on that here for a little while. Should have all of the stuff here now. Oh, all the slabs are back at the base. Yeah, sometimes you log out in some weird places, and then it's like, where am I? I've actually had times like that in Minecraft worlds where I haven't played in the world for a while, which I'm sure is what it's going to feel like when I go back to the Unbound Realm eventually. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to log in and go, where on earth am I? So yeah, we need to grab the couple of stacks of stone path that we have up here in the base, as well as all of the half slabs out of the chest. Yeah. I actually caught a glimpse of the windmill over the trees. That was kind of neat. So I actually haven't checked, but I had an episode of Vintage Verified go out right about the same time that the live stream started. And I'm actually rather pleased with how that episode went. Ooh, the one with the logs. I have never actually found that one. I have seen it on Ashantine's video before, and I have never actually found one. But, what was I saying? Oh, the Vintage Verified. So, we had a lot of people on the server wondering about the drop rates of seeds from plants. And I very definitely determined that the plants drop around a 5% increase of seeds. And I would be willing to venture that the number in the game is exactly 5%. Yeah. With the large gear, it'll be a lot easier to work with the quad windmill too, because you can have the 4 inputs going into the large gear and just have a single output. Granted, it would be slower, but it'd be higher torque, and so then you would be able to re-accelerate it at another location. So you'd have a slow, high torque axle transmitting the power to wherever you're going to use it, the helve hammer, grindstone, whatever. And then when it gets to its destination, you speed it back up, which I think would be kind of cool. Wow. Yeah, I typically poke my head into just about every cave that I find. But we should be good to continue this path over this direction now. So first I want to get kind of a lay of the land here, figure out where we're going to go. So this pond may actually be in the way because I think we want to come up through here. And yeah, that's where the cave is. So, well, all holes do lead to adventure. That is very true. I'm actually really kind of glad that Pulsar started playing the game, because it vastly increased the interest in the game. You know, that's always a good thing. So what I'm thinking is I might just go along the edge of this. I think that would be fine. So that means this tree's gonna have to go. And I got a sapling out of that, of all things. Wow. That was lag and a half. Well, I really appreciate it. You know, it's good to be able to help people out in learning the early game, and then also with the later parts of the game, you know, figuring out how to make interesting looking builds or testing the various aspects of the game, because there's plenty of stuff that is misconstrued in this game, much the same as it is in Minecraft. You know, people hear a rumor and they take it as the gospel truth, and pretty soon everybody thinks that's the way that it is, and then come to find out, no, that's not even close. But yeah, that happens. Okay, so don't want to have too much in the way of straight lines here. That's always an issue, is trying to avoid straight lines when you're out working in these type of areas. Oh yes, it is very definitely addictive. The biggest problem for me is, you know, pushing so hard to make videos, and you know, I work full-time too, and so I can burn myself out extremely rapidly, and it's not real fun when it happens. I actually had a severe burnout after Scalds was going for a while. And I think part of that was because I was having to maintain the server too. You know, I was adminning the server, making videos, and work was extremely pressing, and then my brother was going to police academy at the same time, and so I was trying to help on his farm, which is 2 hours away. And just after a while, I reached a breaking point, and I made like 3 videos in 4 months. It was horrible. Oh, typically, so if I have like a 30-minute video, I would be looking at upwards of 8 to 12 hours of in-game time. The amount of time that I spend in this game is absolutely obscene. I would love to have some statistics of how long I have actually been playing in this world already. But I do have to say, I'm not the only one on this server that plays like that, because like Aladark is almost always on. And I would be interested to see... Wow! He's actually not on right now. That is very surprising. But yeah, we're going to go along the edge of this pond here. Yeah, that's not on this block. And I think we're just going to start tunneling down into the ground before we actually get to the translocator, because it is just right under the surface anyway. Oh, he did! That is great. I did not see that. That is absolutely great. Oh, I think I need to clip that one and send it to him. Okay, so if I kind of shave this area back a little, yeah, let's go ahead and pull up this cattail root. We'll just kind of shave all of this back a little and then bring the path over this direction a little more. I'm actually rather surprised that we didn't find any meteors as we were doing all of this. Wow! That is very impressive. That typically does not happen. I mean, honestly, I have found very little lead to begin with. So actually, I think I have a little bit of lead bookmarked up here. That's copper. There was lead up here, though. But this is kind of close to Pyromancer's base. So, yeah, I don't know that I really want to be in that area. Now, we do have some other locations that we could possibly go to find some of this stuff. Stay out of that area. Venture bro. So up here we have sandstone as well. There may be some lead up there. Has that been completely quarried out? Wow. But there might be some lead up in this area. Where's some of the other locations? Okay, so here's one. And this is basalt, and I think lead spawns in basalt. Well, I'm trying to make sure that everything is fun and interesting, and you know, I know that especially for Apache, this game can be extremely grindy. Hence the reason that I have tried to help him out as much as I can in the initial startup, and You know, anytime that you're playing with someone else, it just makes life a lot more fun. So, yeah. Oh, that, don't want to remove that one. But then also, you know, we can kind of bounce ideas off of each other, and it just makes everything better. And... no. I'm going to change these back to dirt. And go that route. Alright, so we're actually really close to this translocator. Kind of feeling like I might want to fill this in just a touch. I don't know. I don't really want to drop down a level there. Yes, but that's true in Minecraft too. I mean, the builds that you plan out are usually ridiculously large. I like to make a lot of small builds. It just seems to be a lot easier to keep from being overwhelmed. I think that was one of the things that helped me out the most in the Unbound Realm was staying away from the ridiculously large builds. But then right before I started back into playing Vintage Story, I started a monster build, and yeah, I haven't really gone anywhere with it now because I'm doing VS. So eventually I might have to try to come back through here and figure out a way to make this entrance look better. But for now I think we'll just go with this. And now we are out of stone paths. So let's head back to the forward base area. Oh yeah. And learning the cooking system and things like that is a pretty big part of it. You know. And then, you know, constantly carrying food with you, making sure that you're not getting spoiled food and things like that. It all just kind of compounds together. Oh. So there's the translocator. And I think I'm just going to cover this cave. So the path will be the only way down into it. Well, I guess there's another entrance on the other side, but you know, this entrance up here I'm going to want to get rid of. That's horrible. Apache is a friend. He is someone that I have known for years. You know, we've never actually met, but I have known Apache since the beginning of 2017, and so you know, we kind of have a little bit of an understanding. I will admit that there are plenty of times that I feel like I'm being way overbearing, And I don't like that feeling. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't like it at all. But there are times that it just feels like other people don't want to make decisions. I don't really feel that Apache is that way, but I know at work it is horribly bad like that. That, you know, people will sit there and look to someone else to make a decision, but then when you make a decision, then they say, well, you're just being a control freak or whatever. And it's like, you don't want to make a decision, and when someone else makes the decision, they're a control freak. What? Well, so far, that's the way that it's been going, right? Yeah. Yeah. And I'm more than happy to share what I've got with you. I just don't want other people to think that they can come and take my stuff. That would kind of stink. Will you let Apache take your stuff? Yeah. And I know that you typically try to get your own stuff if you can. I know we've had quite a bit of discussions about whether or not it's right for me to be giving you all of this stuff. It's like, it doesn't bother me any. Okay, so how low do we need to go with this? We need to go down to 105. So I'm just going to take this down to 105 and then continue the tunnel diagonally into the hill. So right now we're at 112. Yeah, we've got a little ways to go down yet. And pretty soon we're going to just be going straight into stone. So much stone to dig here. I'm not entirely sure how I want this tunnel to look. Do I want it to look like kind of a more raw stone appearance, or do I want it to be nicely furnished? You know, I don't know. Honestly, I'm thinking kind of more of a rough stone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, easily. Easily 100 picks. I mean, this one here is probably number 20 for me already, of iron picks. And the further you go, just the more of them you use. And so it gets progressively worse all the time. Hey, we're getting into that cave. Yep, there it is. So I'm going to cap off that cave now. Because, yeah, it's actually not too much fun to fall into these things. There we go. And just to make it feel a little bit more natural up here, throw a little bit more dirt. Maybe not quite that much, because this is a fairly steep area. Yeah, that kind of matches the feel of the rest of it. Nice. Okay, so back into the tunnel. I am kind of feeling like I need to bring some oil lamps down here to light this up. And since I now have tons of oil lamps, geez, we're going to be going down a long way here. One thing that I do really like about Vintage Story over Minecraft, though, is the realism of how the stone and such generates. You know, in Minecraft, you go into a cave or dig a big hole, and you're way underground, and here there's this pocket of dirt. No, that doesn't happen at all. No. And so once you get through the dirt layer on the top of VS, you're never going to find dirt again down below. The only place you find dirt is when it has fallen into a cave. Much more realistic. We're getting down there. Slowly but surely. Surely you can't be serious. Yes, I am. And don't call me Shirley. Okay, so you know what? I think we're going to turn right here and head down this way. I still don't think that it would show up. You want to talk about good stability? I have a spot that is perfectly stable. You go down to the mantle and your gear is not dropping. It's ridiculous. You know, let's drop. Let's just keep dropping. But yes, the depermit is kind of a thing that doesn't work very well in VS. That actually came out perfect. Wow. That brought us down literally right to the translocator pad. Okay, so this area up here I'm going to fill back in with soil just because, yeah, I don't really want to have that all open up here. Also, it's only 1 block thick in some places, which is no good. Yeah. Unfortunately, on servers, you don't have that option. It's whatever the server admin decided to put it as. Which, in the case of this server, is temporal stability on. Which I have no problem with. I play it that way in single player as well. Because otherwise, it just, the game mechanics are there for a reason, and now I'm not using them. Why, yeah. So I think something like that, maybe? Throw a little bit more stuff in there. And then it kind of feels like they got into a more natural cave, because this is a natural cave. And this was a location that they were able to link their translocator to. Yes. Need more coffee. And that is the end of my coffee pot. So I have a full cup right now. So, yeah, we can see the cup is full at the moment. So I think once the cup is empty, I'm probably going to call it quits for the day. But that may be a little while from now. Well, to be fair, I have been playing VS for some time. You know what? Give me just a second here. I can tell you when my very first episode of Vintage Story ever went out. So if I go to Vintage Story... So the first video that I ever put out on Vintage Story was on September 9th of 2018. So it has been quite some time, over 2 years since I started playing Vintage Story. So, yeah, I've been playing for a while. With the addition of the temporal mechanics, I was actually very happy. It gave something more to do. Yeah, I would agree with that one. Oh, and I just realized I was going to replant this cattail. There we go. So yes, we have a path now leading to the translocator. And the other side of it would be to go that direction. Now, the question is, do we want to keep working on paths, or do we want to go back and work on the base for a little while? That would be the question. And you know, to be honest, the trees in the base should be growing really soon. Because I planted them about 5 or 6 hours ago, real life. So, yeah, it would be a little while ago. I'm taking that one back to the base for sure. But I'll leave one. Yep. And actually, I designed out a temporal storm bunker when the temporal storms first showed up. And so, yeah, if you want to look back through my Season 2 world, or Season 2 Let's Play, it will give you tips on getting the temporal storm stuff taken care of. No. I just don't like that hard edge there. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove that, put that. And then I've got a piece of gravel instead. Probably. Yep. So I used half slabs and stairs to build the room. Everything was on a half slab. And it worked out fine. I do need to check in Vintage Verified and make sure that during a temporal storm they won't spawn on blocks now, because they will spawn on the stone paths, they'll spawn on farmland. All of that stuff is not full blocks, so don't know. But yes, chiseled blocks, I'm not sure on that, Apache, because I've had them spawn on the roofs of the buildings. So, you know, the chiseled hay blocks. But I don't know. That's one of those things that I need to test. But, so do we work on the path? Do we go back to the base? That's the big question here. Yeah, but it's only like 2 voxels wide. They don't spawn on stairs as far as I know. And they've got 8 voxels of width on the top of the block. Yeah, it's one of those things I need to do some testing to find out for sure, because I don't know for sure what the spawning mechanics are. Honestly, I think I need to do some mining is what I need to do. I am very low on all of my stone and things like that for making all of these path blocks, which we're actually starting to run a little low on the path blocks. We're down to only a chest worth. So that means we placed more than a chest of path blocks so far today. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know. What I can say is you can't chisel or you can't craft hay slabs. So, which does seem a little strange actually, that you can't craft hay slabs. A lot of this I feel like we need to kind of knock the edge back right next to the path. I find myself catching on that edge frequently. That one's gonna have to stay there. You've been chiseling a lot of them, haven't you? There we go. Yeah, I like that feel a little bit better. I'll leave one stone block exposed, and I'm going to take this one dirt off of there. Yeah, now I'm not catching on the edge near as bad. Just kind of cut that back a little. Yeah. This is very true. Okay, so now here is where it gets interesting. So we need to cut back through here. If I cut that pine tree down, it's not going to cut down because it's got that sap spot in the middle of it. Okay, so I think what I'm going to have to do is follow along the edge here. It's flint. Follow along the edge here, so that big birch is going to have to go. Then we'll turn about here and head towards the spot where it's going to go through. Actually, here, we'll just bring it right through right here. Oh, I've found plenty of bees. We don't need more bees. We have the hive, and then we have the originals too. I actually destroyed a beehive earlier this morning. So there used to be an extra beehive right here. And I cut down the tree because it was in the way. It was like, I just can't be bothered with this. But I've got the bees right here. And then there was another beehive over here. And let's see here. Where else do I have bees? I'm just looking for that yellow bee indicator. Apparently I haven't really marked a lot of them, which isn't really too surprising. Once you get some bees, it's no big deal. Oh, wow. Dirty Bum's way out in the middle of nowhere. And I believe that is Chert up there. I don't remember. But yeah, we have the initial bees right here, and I'm not overly concerned. This will be a safe bee location. I'm actually thinking of building a small pyramid over the top of the tree. That way it is fully secured. Oh wow. Grass is turning red. Okay, so I think kind of carve this back a little. And so then we're coming up at a diagonal through here. I feel like this should be a path as well. So Apache, actually, this particular song is, I got it from a Slipgator video, of all things. I'm trying to think what it was. Give me a second and I'll probably remember it. I want to say it was on Mod Sauce, and I'm pretty sure it was on Mod Sauce, and I think he was building yes, okay, he was building his space station. Yep. Yeah, because every time it gets that low, he would throw up his logo. I actually took a lot of inspiration from Slipgator back when I first started making videos. I liked his style of editing, and so that was kind of what I did. But then he got into Ark and away from Minecraft, and yeah, I just kind of lost interest because I never was terribly much interested in Ark to begin with. And so, yeah. I mean, I bought the game almost immediately and played it for a little while, and I did not realize that. Food check, almost need to eat. But my crock is sealed, so I don't want to open it until I'm ready to eat several servings. Don't eat the red mushrooms, kids. I do wish there was a way to transplant mushrooms. That is one thing that I wish that you could do. You know, just about every other thing in the game you can move. You know, there are a few notable exceptions. You know, like locust spawners, but why would you want to be moving one of those? But, you know, mushrooms seem like something that you should be able to transplant, and you can't for whatever reason. I actually found this song when I was first starting to make videos, and I was just searching through non-copyrighted songs, and actually I think this one has since been copyrighted, you know, one of those things that we were discussing the other day. But yeah, I found this song, and I don't think I ever actually used it as a time-lapse. I think it's just kind of been one that's in my playlist. But I mean, I had kind of a bad experience with XB back during Season 4? No, Season 3. It was Season 3 when he did the massive Guardian base, right? I think. But I was watching a live stream of his, and I censored myself. And the song was not censored. And he did a permaban on me. And it's like, okay? You know, your song was worse than mine. You know, worse than what I did. And you're going to ban me for censoring the lyrics of the song. Yeah, whatever. And I'm starting. Hey, maybe I should eat this. Should I eat this? Yeah, that'll give me some food. Yeah, let's eat this. Oh, oh, did it hurt me? Oh. Don't eat the red mushrooms, kids. Oh. That was fun. Gotta do things like that every once in a while. Otherwise, it's no fun. You know what? I'm going to move this over just a little before I get to that point. No, 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 no. You need to stay there. But you need to go away. There we go. That's better. Okay, so... now, how do we want to do this? Now, we know that we're going to be tunneling through the mountain right here. Ish. So I actually used this particular song for a time lapse in the very first series that I ever made. And it was actually used in the first time lapse that I ever had a moving... no. It was the second one that had a moving camera in it. Don't try this whistle. It's extremely dangerous. So let's shave this back a little so that we have a space. And let's build this up just a little. Okay, well, you know what? Oh, crud. I don't have any armor on. Nope, we're going to have to run for it. Hightail it back to the base. You know, the thing is we could just run back and forth on the path, and we'd have no problem whatsoever. Because they'd spawn in, and that would be it. We're actually not going to make it back to the base in time for the storm, I don't think. I think I'm just going to hop up on the pit and just let them do their thing. Yep, there it is. This is fun. Down into my little water pool. Eh, that wasn't that exciting. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to take this opportunity to go use the restroom, and I will be back in just a little bit. Why the water, huh? Well, the water was here because I was actually in the middle of a temporal storm when I was trying to make... What? Oh, I'm stuck on a ladder, that's why. I was trying to make some bread dough, and I had all the flour ground up, and yeah, I didn't have time to get the dough made, and so I just sat up here with a bucket and flour and made tons and tons of dough. And once I was done making the dough and the temporal storm was still running, I ran over, threw all the dough into my fire pits, lit them, and then came back and sat up here again for a while. Whee! So, hey, we watched that guy spawn on the path, so... Yep, that's definitely a thing. Yes. And the thing is they can't spawn on top of trapdoors. So, yeah. It works out good. Hello, Amy. Welcome to the stream. Where did that bad guy go? Oh, we still don't have armor. We might want to go grab some armor before we do that. There we go. Quickly throw on some armor. Now, one thing, you want to be really careful that you don't get too far away from your pit, because drifters actually despawn immediately after you're 48 blocks away. So you have very limited range on where you can move to. Yeah, it happens. Oh, hey. There's one. There's another one. And another one. Yep, I just need to go back into the base and grab the poultices. Oh, and my knife broke. Really? There we go. And why not? There we go. Clear out a little of the junk. Okay, I need a knife. Trying to nap in a temporal storm is horrid. Hey! Wow. That was loads of fun. Yay. Nothing. Last time I did a temporal storm, this area here was stupidly dense with drifters. And my control button stuck. That was fun. Oh hey, they all spawned outside. Whoa! Okay. That was quick and dirty. That was actually kind of fun. Haha, locked him in. Okay. There's my sword. My S-word. That's kind of weird. I usually don't die during those. Okay, lantern into the offhand so that I can see. Okay, good. The other one went down into the pit. So that's perfect. Hi there, buddy. So am I actually going to get any temporal gears? Probably not. Oh, my chest plate broke, or my body armor broke. Huh. I've never actually broken a piece of armor in this game. Yep. Need to make some new jammies. You know, no gears. That's sad. Well, in the meantime, it's no wonder I died so quickly. I don't like the fact that you have to press shift to put it onto the... Yeah. Well, whatever. Okay, so yeah, we need to make some new jammies. There we go. New jammies. Yay! Okay, so... Don't need the poultices anymore. Might as well drop off some of this other stuff. Grab all of this. Oh, we don't have enough room to pick up the chest. And I just had some lunch delivered to me. grilled cheese and tomato soup. Sounds delicious. Smells pretty good too. Got the chest back. Okay, so miscellaneous stone, horsetail and poultices. That would tell me that you probably have spotty climate instead of the logical climate. We had that on Scalds. It really messed with us. Because we had a jungle and a desert right next to some Arctic type areas. Okay, some stone. A little bit of wood. Oh yeah, everything seems to be doing okay. I didn't talk about it yet, so yeah. We took my daughter to the doctor on Friday, and they did some more tests, and at least, I won't say that we have any resolution yet, but at least we're conclusively that it is not certain things. You know, they did some testing for some diseases that might have caused some imbalances for her, but those all came up negative. You know, I would have almost rather had one of those come up as positive rather than it being some type of a neurological disorder. But, I mean, I don't know for sure what is going on with it for sure, but... Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. I'm kind of feeling the same way. I am deathly afraid of what it might be, but at the same time, you know, I want to know what it is. But oh, excuse me. Man. Okay, so where was I grabbing stuff from? Right there. That shelf. Actually, I'll leave that one and take this one. Yes, absolutely. You know, you don't want to know, but you do want to know, and yeah, it just gets ugly. Okay, well, let's head back out here. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad for reeds. Oh wow, my pickaxe is almost dead. So we'll at least try to get up to the tunnel and get the tunnel dug out. I just don't know if my pickaxe is going to make it all the way through the tunnel. And there's our little forward outpost. And you know what? We have some food here too. Oh, we should probably get some grass, put that in there, and light it. Oh no, the fire starter ended up back at the main base. Oofta. Well, that's okay. We'll just make another one, I guess. Sticks and dry grass are easy to come by. There we go. Grab a few more stacks of path. Let that do its thing. Head out here. Out into the dark. I prefer the version of this song with the drums. This is the no drums version. Yeah, I prefer the drums version, very much so. But I love all songs, Crinkles. So, can't complain about that. He's actually one of the featured channels on my channel. Ugh. Man, this wind is... I can hear it over everything that's going on in my headphones. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but the wind is just howling outside. Okay, so... honestly, I'm kind of feeling like this is the height here. Well, the wind does tend to blow a lot, especially when we start getting into these times of the year. Oh, Aladark's back. And so I think we kind of shave this back a little for the entrance area. Otherwise it just feels out of place. I'll remove that one. Okay, well, let's see how far we can get through here. You know what, we'll start out by just making a one wide tunnel right through the stone. Okay, well, let's just double check that we're actually going to hit it. So that was Y113 and 2259 on the Y, or on the Z. I'm sure we will. Oh, we're going to be a little bit low. Okay, so this is the 2259. So, yeah, we'll just be a little bit low, which I can live with that. Okay, So here is the height to connect. Yep, and there's the tunnel. Nice. Okay, so now we'll just dig out one more further down so that we can put our path block in here. Now we'll see if we can make it all the way through this one before the pick breaks. Now, I'm actually rather surprised, though, that we haven't had any major snowstorms yet. We've had a minor snowstorm, but it was really nothing to worry about. Even though I did see at least one accident due to the storm. And the thing is the plow trucks had already been out with de-icer, and there was no reason whatsoever that this person should have gone off the road. So, yeah, I don't know for sure what happened there. There we go. Simple tunnel. Later on, we'll have to do some more for that. I only have one question. What's a pog? I know what a pig is. What's a pog? Okay. Slabs. Let's see, I should have, yeah. Go. That'll work. Nice. That is a lot faster than trying to navigate over the top of this mountain, which I have done numerous times. So now at this point, like Apache said, the path will kind of make itself. So a little bit of stuff to clear back here. This tree needs to go away. Now this song was definitely on an XB Crafted video. And I've used it a couple of times since then. Okay, well, definitely going to get as much of this dry grass as I can out of here. Especially considering I'm wanting to fill this hole. Okay, so that's going to be, no. Okay, so if we come up this way a little, that way we're not running too much of a straight line. Can't really abide the straight lines and paths unless they're inside of a city. If you're out in the wild, paths follow the contours of the terrain. That is just their nature. Okay, so everything that's left here needs to be filled. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. I'm going to widen this little spot out just a touch. Just something about it, it doesn't feel right. Oh. Yeah, I will say this is definitely not as much fun by myself. It's nice to get it finished, but at the same time, this was much more pleasant with Apache. Yeah, and I think I'm just about ready to call it quits, too. Been going for 4 hours. And I need to do some recording for the week. Sun's coming up, that's nice. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the worst part is the recordings aren't really going to sound real good if the wind keeps blowing like this. It's just horrible. Oh, not that one. That one. Oh no, I'm having flashbacks of a mountain. Okay, so now the question becomes, do we go down this side or do we go down the other side? I think we go down this side. I mean, the other side does bring us closer to the iron mine. What the? Oh, I know what this is. That's my quarry above the iron mine. So yeah, I think we go down the outer edge here. That way we're closer to the stone quarry. I'll have to move some cattails here. No, I was just telling you to go fly a kite. So go fly a kite. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna tell my wife that when she gets home. And then she'll get mad at me, as is usually the case. Because she doesn't know how to take a joke most of the time. Yeah, I probably do. I'm gonna run out of paths. Oh no, I've got another stack. Okay. And I've got a lot of stone from making the tunnel too. Okay. I think I just dig this all down a little bit and put it down lower, right in through here. Can't even pick up all the dirt that I'm digging out. Okay, well, let's go ahead and make some path blocks then, because that will definitely open up some inventory space. Oh, geez. That was a noise. Okay, so yeah, we're right alongside the quarry right now, aren't we? So if we hop up on top of this, hey, there's the quarry. You know what? This is all gonna get dug out eventually anyway. Might as well collect the grass. Well, yeah, I think I'm probably gonna call it here though. Because, yeah. Need to eat my food. It's already getting cold. Need to do some recording for the week, and yeah, also I've been sitting for a very long time, and I need to get up and move. So yep, I guess thanks for stopping by, guys. Really appreciate the talking with you guys and the help from Apache on the paths and all of that stuff. I'm pretty sure most of you are already subscribed to me on YouTube, but if you're not, go check out my YouTube channel. I don't think I have a link anywhere. You'll just have to search for my name. It's a very unique name. You search for me, you'll find it. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye. That was an interesting look.